Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
10 months. That's wild. Thank you, Samu. It has been a pleasure. I hope everyone's doing all right. Welcome to Friday. In a dramatic turn of events, I feel like dog shit. Truly, who could have seen this coming? After the last several months of absolutely, definitely not feeling like dog shit. Who'd have thunk? I hope we're doing okay. We're just gonna keep rolling. As it goes. God, got 30 streak from Ohms, 75 from Tupper, a 10-month sub from Samu, 55 from Neon. Different kind of peepee from Tupper. And yippee yay, yipperoo, yipperoni, yipperoni. To me, it comes as a surprise. Well, good thing I'm so good at acting, huh? No, we're getting by. Just like had one of those kind of low grade head. I mean, like anyone who's in any of the mutual servers that Tupper and I are in has probably seen that we got snow. We snowed today. We woke up to snow. It's April 24th. The 24th of April. Yeah. More snow. It has melted. The sun came up and melted it away. I, I can't physically take this. The atmosphere has a personal vendetta with my brain, and I can't escape. There's nothing I can do about it. It wants me dead. So I'm struggling. I'm tired. I'm kind of physically sore. And we're in that kind of like, just got that like funny chest feeling where it's like, hey, is this a panic attack? It might be a panic attack. Are we just like, are we having a casual low grade panic attack all day? That's pretty cool. We're just gonna ride that one. So, you know, how it'd be. We're just living it up. I'm sure I got a lot of issues, and I'm not diagnosed or medicated for any of them. So we're raw dogging this shit, and you're all along for my ride. So, what up? Raw dog life. Eat the snow cone. It was like, it's one of those thin layers where if you try to scoop the snow, you're probably just getting it's like dirt. It's like, yeah, there's snow, but also like dirt and dead grass. It's lemon flavored. I like lemon. So anyway, that's where we're at. We're gonna play Death Stranding. Whatever I say we're gonna do, we're probably gonna end up doing the opposite. So I'm not actually gonna commit to anything specific, and just wherever the wind takes us. We paved a lot of road Wednesday. After I said we'd do deliveries. No, I don't have any exclamation point commands like that. Can you do those for streaks? Is that a thing you can set up? That'd be kind of fun. Oh, before I forget, let me stop being rude to all the lovelies. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Cal. Good morning, Tupper. Good morning, Ohms. And hello to everybody else. Appreciate you all very much. But it doesn't. It would depend on whatever bots are set up. Any exclamation point commands are all through third-party softwares and implementations. So they need to be set up manually by the streamer, and that is not something I have done. So I'm sure they work somewhere, but not here. I'm very behind on setting up a lot of things. So there are many, many things that just do not work. Or only half work. Yeah, all Twitch commands are little slash commands. Like my brain, like many of our brains, I would argue. We're all just doing our best. We're out here fucking trying. No, just praying for better weather. And hoping along with that comes better physical well-being. But the longer this persists, the less hopeful I am. We're just trying our best. Give me money, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff, give me money. You got enough. Live a little. Pay my debt. Coward. You won't. Rude. Come on, Jeff. Don't be a bitch. Coming in, this is how I'm greeted. No, not you. Unless your name's Jeff now. Did you adopt the name Jeff? In which case, different Jeff. What if you didn't adopt the name Jeff? I own all names. That's a lot. Where do you keep those? How did you get that much storage space? Like, I'm impressed, but also very concerned. Where do you, like... Can you still navigate your house? I feel like they'd be flooding. My butt? All of them in there? That's... I don't think there's any appropriate way for me to carry on that joke. So I'm just gonna leave that on the table and do with it what you will. That's probably a good choice. I was just running through the options and I was like, none of these are good. I shouldn't touch these. Oh, game updated again. That's right. I need to find the new fucking version number. Oh my, oh right. I knew that was gonna happen. I saw it happen for Samu. Sound alerts is being a little bitch as well. Turning on animations when the animations have been off this whole time. The last thing I want from you, sound alerts, is animations. I know I'm abandoning you, but I will abandon you faster.
Oh my god.
They're gone now. They should be. We get to see name. You can just ask. I'll show you the file. Any of the screams that you like, or the moans that you like, or the grunts that you like, I can show you the file name at request. You just need to be able to tell me which one it is based on description. They're not very impressive. Like the little puppet guy? That little fucking puppet. Where is he? Where are you hiding? Just goofing? That's too bad. You've goofed with someone who commits to a bit. You're in it for the long haul now. I gotta find it. I think I literally just call it Pierre Noise. Because his name was Pierre. And he makes a noise. And in the time of naming it, I wasn't sure even what to call the fucking sound he makes. Hang on. I'm just gonna play it manually. And if it's the right one, you can tell me. That one? That worked, right? You heard that? I wasn't looking at my fucking... Goblin Goof and Goof Blend, very good. Anyway, back to matters at hand. Adjustments and improvements to overall game stability, very good. I'm sure my audio is still so. Mind you, I haven't made a bug report. I'm sure I could if I really cared to see it fixed. I could submit an actual bug report with a lot of video evidence to what's going on, and they could just like inspect. Be like, what the fuck's that all about? But I haven't. So we're living in bleep bloop and they're living in the dark. But they keep doing visual and stability improvements, so that's nice, you know? Hypothetically, with each update, my game should run better on my dying computer. It's a bleep bloop world out there. It sure do be, huh? It sure do be. Fuck it, we're doing this. First thing. Right out the gate. How heavy was that? Was that a big one? Nah, that's fine. That's going on my back. I don't give a shit. We're walking, Sam. It's a BT zone. We're going out on foot. I don't even know what state your equipment's in, but I can tell by the look of the rust on your skeleton that it's gonna fall apart. Wow. Snoop Snoop campaign at hardcore? Hell yeah. How's it going? You winning? Epic Gaming. Pro Gamer Droblin. Out of order, that's fair. That's very fair. Just forget that is kind of the nice thing about, like, level-based games, is once you've unlocked them all, you can kind of just be like, I liked that one, and go back and play it again. Like, wow, that one was so fun. Let me do it again. It changes the experience. Absolutely, yeah. It's fun, though. Like, it just... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That kind of hardcore. Not hard. Hardcore. I haven't thought about, like, a hardcore mode in a long time. I should have expected the distinction.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, water. They're also tougher? Like, they withstand bullet better? That's a little rude. Sweet Chivo. Yeah, we love that. I was reading a little bit about the, remember when we started this game, they had a new difficulty that they added specifically when they were dropping the port. And it's essentially this game's version of, like, a hardcore mode. And I was reading a bit about it and was like, as cool as that sounds, for streaming I am glad I picked just the hard mode and not the hardcore mode. It's the, whoever was being interviewed. I forget what their role was at Kojima Productions, but it wasn't Kojima being interviewed. Just like one of the game designers. They basically said that it changed things in a way that would kind of require players to be a lot more thoughtful about very specific types of equipment they were bringing to the front. You had to plan better for how they were going to, like, use things and navigate everything. And they said, depending on the situation, it was very likely that you would feel it necessary to have used almost every type of equipment in the game by the time you finish the game. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool, but I don't want to think that hard. I already overthink things. But I like having the option of also underthinking them when I do. You know? Because how often have we underthought what we're doing before going on a delivery? I mean, this exact mission is kind of an example. I didn't think at all. I literally said, as I was leaving the facility, my skeleton's probably going to break. It's like, well, we're going anyway.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
But it sounds like that wouldn't have really been an option, so... Overthinking and never wanting to use any items. Planning's for nerds. Oh. Oh, Brian. I like planning when we're going into, like, wipe out a base. So I'm like, I can use this gun for this, and these guns for that, and this gun does this, and I'll take these grenades, and then I end up just, like, stealth knocking out everybody. Rather than using any of the weapons. Only alphas. I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure that's not at all how a pack is meant to be assembled, but... But I guess don't tell the alphas that, huh? Might upset the delicate ecosystem that is their ego. That whole shebang is no, it's not. It's not wolf. It's not accurate to any any animal. Period. A bug-filled game prototype build. Oh. Is that not just an apt description for most of humanity, though? We are all just pre-alpha builds trying our best. You can only ever be a pre-alpha build because there's only one you. The day cloning happens, then we get into beta builds and stuff gets a little weird, but... Silver-haired gorillas, which is an interesting comparison. Not so much always the toughest, but also the ones that express real social... Yeah. Skill in keeping the group together. Well, that's the thing about alpha animals in any, like, pack-driven species, is that their whole shtick is just to keep order. It's not about being, like, the strongest, most independent. It's about keeping things functional in a way that everyone's cool with. Otherwise, the pack falls apart and everyone dies. Like, that's... When you're a species that lives in the wild, it's real bad if things fall apart for everybody. So... You know... The Manosphere didn't like social glue as much as Alpha Destroy. I mean, like... You know, I don't think I'm in an appropriate headspace to actually have this discussion in depth. It's just gonna devolve into slandering if I attempt. So I'll leave that there, but you know I'm with you. No, you're good. You're good and correct. I just have insufficient brain power to adequately weigh in. You know? That's all. Thorough stretch, that's fair. Oh yeah, there was a new Muse single. American Psycho 2? I haven't seen the first one, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know there was a second. It sucked balls. Well, I loved it. Okay. Actually, here, for a thorough stretch, let me put my foot down. I'm sitting on it. We'll stand up, too. We'll stand proper. Thorough. Long stretch. As in, I got long. I stood on my tippy toes. My fingers reached for the ceiling. Did 1-2 in solidarity. Let's go. We do the long stretch today. I got stuff for chronobiologists. We're gonna go that way. Actually, you don't have... No, I just checked. Get back in the truck. It's like, you don't have any other orders, do you? No, we took the only one, and they were grayed out. The first one was an adaptation of a book, wasn't it? What was the second one? Trash. Yeah, but like, was it based on anything, or was it just like a money grab sequel? It can be both. Carnival and Tesseract touring? Touring where? They're not coming here, are they? By here, I mean Canada in general. Because you know they're not coming here. No one comes here. Australia? That makes more sense. Especially for Carnival. If it hadn't been made in 2002, I would have said it was ChatGPT. Oh. I mean, like, a lot of schlocky movies kind of have that energy, though, don't they? It's just like pre-chatbot era, you knew they at least had some human heart behind them. Even if it wasn't good heart. It at least still had heart. Had to turn off something. I guess so. Because, like, once upon a time, even bad movies were potentially entertaining movies. It was rare that a bad movie was actually just bad, right? There was still fun to be had most of the time. There are always exceptions. There were bad movies. There are bad movies. But fundamentally, a lot of the ones that are arguably bad are still a lot of... Someone somewhere said the greatest sin a movie could commit is being boring. And that's really true, right? Even if it sucks, if you're having fun, it's fine. Because if you're having fun, you're engaged, and you're getting something from it. Anton from Ratatouille and his amazing speech. It's been too long since I've seen Ratatouille, and I do not remember the speech. You're not obligated, but please, if you feel so inclined, share. recite it? Yeah, hell yeah. More or less exactly. If you're typing this out off the top of your head, I'm going to be exceptionally impressed. Remember the last time we tried to drive up to you? It did not go well. Based on how difficult it's already getting to drive, I think we are just going to leave the truck here. Park like this. Boop. And I'll just take the stuff out of it. Doo-doo-doo. Backpack. Run. Run, Sam. Climb the mountain. Back go. Backpack for his applesauce. Except it's all deliveries, so it's his backpack for her applesauce. You know? Because the chronobiologist is a woman. So, that's, you know. In many ways, being a critic is easy. We tend towards negative reviews, pleasant to write and read, and make a living on the backs of those who accept the vulnerability of submitting their work to our judgmental eyes. But the truth of the matter that any critic must face is that in the grand scheme of things, even the most terrible, poorly constructed piece of art is worth infinitely more than our words denouncing them as smut. Yes, exactly. No, that's beautiful. Even if you fucked up the wording, that is, to a T, exactly it. And that's from a movie about a rat that pilots a man. We love art. Oh, you're further over than I thought you were. God damn. See, that's the fundamental thing about AI, though. Is the people utilizing it aren't trying to make anything. They're trying to create a product. They don't care. And that's why it will never be art. It's not about what the thing is. It's about how much they can sell it for. How much they can sell it for, how much clout it can get them, how much they didn't have to spend on it. That's all it ever is. So what we're getting is a bunch of schlocky, heartless, brainless, plagiarized garbage that is actively polluting and destroying the planet just because somebody said, hey, maybe I can make some money on this. Because I have zero capacity to think for myself or create a thing. And no desire to even learn what that is. Hello there. Ratatouille's good. It was a good movie. I just don't often rewatch things anymore.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. I'll go ahead and review the orders in the system.
I don't think we ever had that one.
How did you manage to handle so many
So I saw it like the once or twice that I saw it, and then just didn't again.
Thanks again. And be careful out there, okay?
It was when I was young. I mean, I still have sleep issues, but I had way worse sleep issues when I was like in my teens. So often what we would do, by we I mean I shared a room with Zach for a little while. So we had just like a little entertainment set, just like a TV, some consoles and stuff in our room, and we would put a movie on every night, and it was often the same movie for like weeks on end, just because we were using it for background noise to try and lull us to sleep. So the actual movie wasn't that important, but we would watch that movie so many times until eventually one of us would be like, let's change it. And we put something else into the player. So there are some movies that, like, even if I wasn't actively watching them, I have so much of them, like, just implanted into the back of my head. But we never owned Ratatouille, so it never got the chance. Just gonna grab, you know what? You know what? We're gonna sticky gun. We haven't really used the sticky gun much. I forgot we have the chef boots. I actually probably don't need these guns that are rusting away. Taking up space. Adding weight for no real reason. Lightweight Sam. We can take truck down. It'll be hard to get it back up, but we can run back up fine. Take truck down, save time though. That attachment. Oh, my old truck. That's the one that I failed on. Stop. Oh! At least some of these are going back to the chronobiologist. Back. Oh, it's automatically attached. I need to remember that. It was not automatically attached in the first game. Asia. Were there any okay deals? Standard affair. I'm not against like a bunch of funny little sides. As much as I'm always preaching the word of garlic fingers to the world, when I'm already feeling kind of funky and panicky, I feel like all that pizza and dough is a little too heavy. That cheese. I mean, I know it's like, it's all dough, but... I say I might, then forget. That's fair.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Two pizzas? What size? I assume just medium. medium pizza. Yeah. Toppings. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Grab that eye strain medication too before we go. Kind of try and maximize what we're bringing back to her. It's tied. Yeah, it's tethered to me. That's fair. It's like, why is the cargo chasing you? Yeah, it's a floating carrier. What in the prop hunt am I looking at? Oh god. We're beeping up in here. Yeah, we got all the bloop, 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 bloop. Without the red or the wagon. That said, I know you've been dipping your toes. Oh, what was that? I can never remember what that game is called. Sleeping Angels? I do that sometimes. Yeah, you know, every now and again. Toe dipping season's coming eventually, but today we woke up with snow. 40 pizzas in 30 days. What a wicked Steam name. Mama Sleeping Angels, yes. Super fun, yeah. Oh, I saw you dipping into it. And one of these days I will jump into one of the sessions. Snow, we've been otherwise occupied this week. While you've been streaming it. Didn't think it was lethal-like until playing it. I'm pretty sure that's why I wishlisted it originally. So I saw that it was like kind of in that same vein. But it was doing its own thing a little bit. But also it's like leaning into that bizarre surreal, nostalgic Y2K internet shit. And I'm like, that's fun. Just saw surreal horror that looks like Cruelty Squad. You know, that's fair. There's the threat of those ads. I'm just trying to get this shit up to the chronobiologist. And then I gotta chat pizza with Tupper for a minute. Wrong. Only 4 left. So you said you got it for Zach too, right? So we can see if we can rope him into it. You would be behind a rock. Oh, hell yeah. So that'd be the full stack then, yeah? Oh, that'd be fun. Because I stopped for that parcel, I don't think we're gonna race. Snooze ad? No. You can just pause. I'll be done in a minute. No, we're definitely not making it before they hit. Alright. 5 seconds. So I'll pause here then. It should be a short BRB screen, but I am going to throw the music and stuff on, just so that you're not sitting here staring at a map while you wait. So, we'll be back very shortly. Oh my goodness. Truly. That's how I'm feeling. Death scream followed by guitar riff is the ultimate mood. All right. Making markers by mistake. Clicking back into my game. Get out of here. Get out of here. Right. Now we're just trucking back up. On foot. In the snow.
That you, Sam?
Yeah.
Wow, thank you for working so late. I'll check your orders right away.
Perfect.
This cargo looks absolutely wonderful. You should... Wait, is that what I think it is?
Hell yeah.
Aw,
3-star.
I appreciate all your help. I don't know where I'd be without it. Have enough materials? I've made more available to you if you need.
Appreciate the additional material, but I feel like getting any of them from the mountain would just be tedium.
I was thinking this might be of use to you, so take it with my compliments.
The fuck is that? What is that? Just a rock? A rock with a thumbs up. Said to make porters who are generous with their likes appear. Cute.
I made another trinket I think you'll like. A special knot. It's a charm that'll help you form stronger bonds with the people you meet on your travels. Attach it to your backpack. Till next time, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
Order completed. Oh yeah, there's... I'm just gonna entrust that. I'm just gonna entrust that and not think about it. And then this can be skateboarded down the mountain, which has traditionally gone terribly, but we're doing it. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Becco. Thanks, Becco. Thanks, Becco.
Actually, I'm gonna go see if the ghost hunter has anything to say or do. In the first game, there was a way to see who had orders for you, but it doesn't appear to be possible in this one. Unless I was able to do that because I'd finished the game. Alright, Tupper. Safe travel. I don't know if I used that feature before we finished the story in the first one. So I can't actually confirm off the top of my head. Inside mountain. We did bring that back online, never mind. I was like, did we not do this? We did. We did, it's fine. Mr. Impossible, but you have a mission going up here somewhere. This place be fucking flooding a lot, huh? I'm thinking maybe we do just return here. Maybe do that main order. You know, story progress is for Saturdays, but also I don't really know what I want to focus on, and I'm just kind of being overwhelmed by option. So I think it makes the most sense if I just go back and make some progress, rather than stress about what we're doing. Supposed to be having fun, so no stress allowed. So I guess I didn't really explain either, but I am just gonna take the Magellan back across, back over. Let's fucking roll. No. Truly. God, it's almost May. And almost May means it's almost June. June means we're replaying that game. Ain't that fun?
Becco.
Echo.
Becco. Becco. Safety first.
To the adventurer.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
It's Vogue. It's heavy. But that covers it. So we're fine. It's all good. I am going to make a couple of repair spray just in case. You know, I hardly use them. Where even are they? What the fuck? Just to have. brain shut off. Basically, what it's warning me about is that if the cargo container for this particular delivery gets damaged, it's not the cargo itself, but the actual container, which happens ambiently in timefall and stuff. I usually ignore it because it doesn't impact me if I don't fall or bump the cargo. But with cargo like this,
Do you have a moment, Sam?
guess so.
I was wondering if you noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately.
Not particularly.
Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night.
Interesting.
If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Hartman acting oddly. Interesting. So strategically, let's go. You kind of got it with hardcore. That's the whole point. Glad you're having fun with it. No, with yeah. So usually, I just kind of ignore container damage because container damage is separate from cargo damage. But with deliveries like this one, where it has VOG, which is a hazardous gas that basically knocks you out. If the container gets damaged, it doesn't matter if the cargo takes damage or not. If the container is damaged, it'll start to seep that gas. And then Sam will get knocked out for being in proximity to it. So it's ideal that I took the time to get this backpack cover, because now the time fall, I guess the time snow in this instance, can't directly damage the cargo container unless the cover breaks. You're new. You're coming with me. Or maybe they're not new. Did I get chronobiote before? What do they do? They are new. White colored cryptobiote, temporarily. Oh, yeah. Perception of time. They're the ones that we brought to the chronobiologist. So we didn't actually see them, but we did deliver some. So.
Can't see a thing. Proceed with caution.
I'm fine, Dalton. Except that it's fucking cold. I almost die 14 times. Sometimes, the simplest strategy is the best strategy. And what could be simpler than make noise and gun everyone down? Still not ideal, but... Shoes. I damaged the baguette. No! How could you commit such sin? Such heinous atrocity, and against your own people, your own culture. The audacity. The horrors of war. This is the thing that'll keep you up at night. We made it. God, it's quite the drop. God, I know it's a video game, and I know I've said it before, but it's ridiculous how easily Sam trudges through snow that's up to his fucking knees. That shit is not easy to wade through. Snow is heavy. Snow is dense. Snow sticks to you. I commend the realism in trudging through it, absolutely ravaging your stamina, though. Like you've ever seen snow before. We had snow this morning. It snowed again. Knows you're a desert person. Yeah, exactly. Definitely a desert person. A fucking Arctic desert. Anyway. City. Exploded? No. No. Drop it. No. That's bad for you. Don't do that. That means go there, right? Surely. If only one of our German friends were here to translate for us. Hello. I have for you Vogue-filled meteorite delivery. Why is this? Why is it full of Vogue? I should have read that. There has to be a reason.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Vogue. The caption does sometimes read it that way. But it is very specifically V-O-G.
This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Thank you.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right?
Yeah,
Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself.
that's fair.
And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact.
I have to go find him.
I was actually hoping someone could search for him and post it in main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else
Have you considered letting your body move to the rhythm? Only every day.
I hope you'll at least consider it.
I don't stop the bop.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands. You can accept.
Don't worry, Dahlman. I'll go get him. It's gonna suck with my lack in stamina, though, but hey. It be what it do. Oh, look, free. Don't really have any battery either. This whole situation actually is just kind of piss. It's all a little bit bunk. And I just gotta deal with it. As long as I'm not sprinting. Oh no, I think the battery's going down. The battery is going down. Didn't want to take that out. I wanted to eat one of you. So I'm just gonna keep relying on my chlorobiote to carry me through. Computer crash? Nope. Something crash. Everything okay? Seems not good on my end. Oh yeah, everything is like locking up. Just pulling up my chat on my phone. Yeah, bear with me for a second. Everything's like hardcore locking up. So I'm just trying to get in so I can close things. OBS still says it hasn't dropped any frames, so that's good. Bearing with you, thank you. No, this game having to run off of my primary drive is starting to hit a little bit. Actually, you know what happened? A default inbuilt software that just shipped with the computer decided to open in the background. And all at once freaked itself the fuck out and started aggressively writing on memory. To the point where my memory usage specifically was peaking. I just closed that and dropped from 96% memory usage to 25. So that was cool. Remind me to just fucking uninstall that later. Whether it's easy to do so or not, I'm gonna rip it out of my computer. So we should be okay now. This game is intensive because, again, it's a very large software running off of my primary drive. It doesn't like that very much. The drive, I mean. Because my operating system runs off that same drive. They don't get along particularly well. So I'm not too surprised when some issues start cropping up. But that was exceptional. That was something new. Don't like the implications of going to look for this man and there being signs of potential BT activity. That doesn't bode well. That's still good.
Bitter.
You'll get a taste for him, Sam. It's gonna be required by the time we get off this mountain.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Oh my god, I don't.
What do we have here, Sam?
Hey, pal.
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before? Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
A repair spray. No, I don't want to carry those. Yeah, so either the adventurer is the Dowser's friend, who we did save before, or the Dowser's friend has a twin. Both are options. But I don't think we explicitly got a name for the Dowser's friend, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is the same guy. She just referred to him as my friend. she's sent out to retrieve cargo and stuff. He lives on like the opposite side of the fucking world from her, if that's the case. Wild that he would be going that far out of his way to do work for her. I guess he is called the Adventurer, huh? Fuck is right. Sam, I wasn't walking. I know. I'm literally trying to restart. Let me pause the game. Hello, Rat. When is this from? Yeah, this is right when we picked him up. Perfect. Listen. When that gatequake hit, I was hands off the sticks. Sam decided he was going to keep walking, and then we got tumbled. Dead? No. Well, prior to reloading, he was basically dead. It's just a dude. Unconscious on a mountain. We're trying to get him home. So that he does not end up dead. Ideally. Gatequake gonna hit again? Or was that literally just unfortunate circumstance? Oh yeah. There we go. I wanted to be out of the way of the debris. That was what I was trying to do the first time, and Sam was like, what if I just keep walking down this mountain and then get hit by falling rubble? Wouldn't that be chill and cool? No, no, Sam. The not ending up dead part, yeah. Very, not ideal. Not ideal to end up dead on the side of a mountain. Although I guess in this universe, if you're gonna die somewhere no one else is probably best. That was interesting. I'll take it. Particularly not very tasty. Yeah, but in this universe, when you die, your corpse turns into this ghost creature, and if that ghost creature comes into contact with another living person, a crater appears. A literal explosion happens. So, if you're gonna die, alone on the side of a mountain is probably ideal if you're not, like, somewhere they can efficiently dispose of your body. At least your death doesn't take everyone else out. If you're up on a mountain. Returned from the hunt successfully. Perfect. Beautiful. out of stamina. I hope these guys let me sleep in their facility after all this. My footwear's ruined. Game is hardcore struggling right now. Did that fucking program reopen? I'm gonna explode something. What is happening here? It did reopen. Excellent, beautiful. You are a piece of shit. Open file location. End task. Delete whole file. Just bin it. Of course, it's not that simple. Of course, it's not that simple. I'll just keep that here. Oh, there's a literal uninstaller executable in the file. Let's go. Get out of here. Get obliterated. Not downloading a grocery. Yeah, honestly. Oh yeah, we sure do love an uninstaller file that doesn't even open. I hate inbuilt software. Alright. Those ads are on the way. And there might be, like, substantial dialogue, considering that was an important delivery. So, I'm going to pause there, and we will drop him off to his son when we return from the break. But for now, I'm going to go eat a slice of pizza or two. While ads play, so that y'all miss nothing. So pretty please do a little bit of stretching and self-care. And I'll be back shortly. All right. See you soon. Yeah, a little bit. It's very good, though, and should be listened to. Non-stop crying, yeah. Tupper's been going through it. What is it? We haven't determined. But she's going through it. Sorry, I'm just trying to fight with uninstalling that software really quick. I hope everyone did some self-care in the meantime. There we go. I got it to run. We're uninstalling this shit now. Nice. You're gonna fuck with all my shit, you're gonna get removed. It's that simple. Alright. Thank you all for your patience. As I stated, I devoured my share of the Parmesan bites, which are basically just little, like, tiny breadsticks. Breadsticks, but diced into smaller pieces. And I had a single slice of my pizza. One. One for me. I opted to devour the bites first because they would not reheat as well as pizza will. So that was my rationale there. All right. Goodness. We ready to save this fucking guy? Or what? I am. Hey, I just got a whole ass man. Just for you. I'm coming in. Never mind, I'm putting him on a rack. I am coming in. I'm coming in.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait.
Freezing to death.
He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep.
What a freak.
You've been a true friend to my father. My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Get connected. Right now. We're kind of splitting the disconnected zones in half. This is getting a little funky, huh? Climbing power glove. I like that. Okay. Even be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup off-roader. Hey. Hell yeah.
Now displaying your current power grade. Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn it on.
It just runs off again.
Nickname, the adventurer.
You don't say.
He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
While he goes on adventures. Yeah.
He disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. There are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow. They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it.
Hell yeah.
They help you punch harder as well.
Hell yeah.
And keep your balance more easily.
Hell yeah.
My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them.
Some based on some. Okay, so they're basically the gravity gloves, which I think were a tie-in with. Were they a cyberpunk thing or were they Half-Life? I think they were. Oh, I don't know. But in the first game, they were tied to another franchise, so it makes sense that they would need to rework them.
Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
Magellan. Get on the ship, Sam. We probably do have frostbite. Let's be real. Look at us. Sam got some of that bite. So we're gonna warm up his little tootsies. Mozabites? Unfortunately. Not at all, not for him. Oh, look, she's fucking mastering it, dude. Look at all them fresh apples that she has prepped for us. Sorry, Sam, none of these are for you. They're not good. Except they're all good and I'm gonna eat all of them. Yeah, look at those fingies. How about them apples? How about these apples? Mm-hmm. What's going on here, then? What's all this, huh? Are we dreaming? Or are we witnessing Hartman dreaming? Or sleepwalking? Or sneaking? Hartman, what you doing, pal? What's going on, buddy?
Sorry.
He's like, you're coming with me, actually. Just fucking frostbitten toes, too.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
Oh.
It's me, your old pal, Dead Man. Dead Man. Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body.
Wild.
My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch, which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. but in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam? What's going on? And where are we?
Sam.
Should probably
Poor Hartman,
explain,
he's
huh?
understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
San Sam? $75 walkie.
Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
What a time to tune in mentally, honestly. Three minutes at a time. Deadman comes back. Before I go do taxes, honestly, it was impeccable timing. Cure them frostbitten toes and fingies, buddy. With this magic shower. Frostbite and sunburn simultaneously. Sam was fucking going through it. Oh my god. Oh, what a fate. Deadman's glasses. Cute. Right, and we got a new dangly. Don't want to equip it, but I want the exclamation mark to go away. I just want to steal people's houses in games. Probably says more about the market, yeah, I would say. Yeah. Yeah. God, I think to a capacity, this mountain is honestly just hard on my setup too. Wish I could afford a separate SSD. So that it wasn't putting this fucking computing load on my operating system. Eastern Environmental Observatory is at the peak of the fucking mountain. Oh. Hey. Yeah. Alright.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Sorry, where did... Do I not have other gloves on? It's not. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Also, that house over there is mine now. By the way, I live there. No, that individual that you're describing to me, no, they don't live there anymore. It's me. They can figure it out. That one's mine. They can retrieve their things from my house. Their things can remain theirs. But the abode wherein they reside is no longer. That belongs to me. Terribly sorry. Get out. Your cat can stay. Also, yes, that creature that was sleeping on what is now my bed when I arrived here, that belongs to me as well. It comes with the house. Don't worry, I will cherish it and love it and feed it well. But it belongs to me now. The cat is the truth. You know, it's valid. Can't really refute that. I know, Sam, I'm sorry. Making him brave the exceptional cold is one I genuinely feel guilty about. Because I know how that goes.
Sam, look out!
Look out how? The fuck am I meant to do for an avalanche? Oh, God. What am I meant to do there? Well, I gotta reboot then, because all my shit's broken. Oh, that's annoying. Just look the fuck out. Listen, I understand how avalanches work. What you need to know is there was zero avoiding that. I was under it. And I was not getting out of the way in time. Those things do not wait. By the time you warned me about it, I was fucked. It was game over already. How could you not see? How could you not see an earthquake and subsequent avalanche coming? How could you not predict that? You should have anticipated these things. Frankly, it's a little ridiculous that you didn't. You call yourself a deliverer. You call yourself an excellent porter. And yet you're getting buried under avalanches? Dipshit. Absolute fool. That was tragic. That was tragic. But we do know it's going to happen now, so... I guess, ignore the cargo that was evidently bait. Assuming it's even still there. So much more tiring when you're not a superhuman killing machine. Telling you, one shot right here does him in. Know how to aim. Do they not still offer the empty lung function on hardcore? It's so good. Don't get the little red thing. Oh, that's fun and interesting. Do your binoculars tell you how far away they are? Is there any way to gauge distance then? There must be. Your heart. No, there has to be like a way to actually read out how far away a target is. Even if it's a little bit complicated. There's gotta be a way. Don't think so.
Sam, look out!
That time I looked out. Just have to eye. Well, that's what I mean. Like, you are eyeballing it, but you're doing it with tools. That's what I mean. There has to be a tool that you can rely on to some capacity. My only tool is my eyeballs. Every sniper has a spotter for spotting distance. And then the lines in the scope help you gauge what the fall will be based on said distance. So you know how much higher you have to aim to compensate for drop. Maybe I'm just fucking epic. I mean, this is true. The two things are not mutually exclusive. Crypto buyout if it looks as though you're going to pass out. Alright, fair enough. Wild that they added that. Makes sense, but wild that they added it. It's going to be huge. What a view, though. Just gonna vibe here for a sec. Right? Like, that's the depth of that, too. Oh. Echo. Hello, Sil. You'll be fine, Sam. I want to know what buyouts these are. Where are we headed? Wherever this is. The, Environmental Observatory. Eastern. For the first time. Didn't mean to grab that, but I get it. I get it, Sam. That was my B. Nice, 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 nice. Hi.
You actually made it here, huh?
Yeah.
Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours.
Very optimistic.
I have to say, very nice condition. You're pretty good at this porter stuff.
Pretty good.
Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost for good. I'll take excellent care of it. Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you'd come my way. Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
I was gonna say. This motherfucker. I was like, I know this voice. We literally just watched a series that had him in it. Yo! Hell yeah. Center of travel in and that's fair. It fits so many zip lines. Real. It's probably about time I start using some of my bandwidth, so zip lines through the mountains make sense.
Alright. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
At all times.
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute. You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp.
So those of you who were hanging out when we watched Resident Evil Infinite Darkness. This guy voiced Jason.
Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered.
Oh.
Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man.
Then, thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia.
Nice.
The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainy's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood?
Yes.
We think she should be able to help ease Rainy's anxieties.
Fair.
It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Yeah, ads. Stop talking to me. Ads are coming. Dialogue. They just keep yapping. They just keep yapping. So anyway, yeah, he voiced Jason in Infinite Darkness. So that's fun. He voiced a few different characters in the first Death Stranding. I didn't look at who, I just know I saw multiple voices, so I'm going to pull those back up. Where is it? Where the fuck are you? He was the voice of the craftsman, rescue worker, and the doctor. I don't remember who rescue worker is. This one's for you, Walkie, if you're still here listening. He was the voice of the subway announcer and I don't know if it's spoilery to mention shadow characters by name, but he was a shadow character in Persona 5. Subway announcer and one of the shadows. The voice of the player in the second half of Near Replicant. Specifically the updated version, I think. I don't think he was the original. Eve and Near Automata. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, he was fucking Ganishiro. Ganishiro Ashina in Sekiro. I wouldn't have picked up on that because I was using the Japanese voices when I was playing. Oh wait, hold up. So he did a few voices in Date Everything, but apparently was also writer, director, and executive producer. I didn't know that he was so involved in that game. That's wild. Just he's got a lot. He's got a lot of voice credits. Fun, fun, fun. There we go. There we go. We yapped through them. Okay. What is an affogato? Specifically, it is... Well, it's been bastardized a little bit and kind of amalgamated and generalized, but the actual recipe for an affogato, you have shot of espresso, and you have a cup filled with vanilla gelato. And you put the espresso in the cup of vanilla gelato. And that is an affogato. Now it's very loosely accepted that it's just espresso over any ice cream. But if you want an authentic, traditional one, it needs to be vanilla gelato, specifically. That's it. That's literally all it is. Very simple.
I'm contacting you via a different protocol.
Yeah, you are.
This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs.
Yes.
This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges.
Let me deflect.
The UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
I appreciate your alleged transparency, but I don't believe you very much. I think you're still kind of sus. I'm going to choose to trust you in that I'm going to believe you actually are on my side, but I'm wary. Because you kind of had a little bit of a sus energy from the moment we met you. That could be a red herring. But this whole playthrough, I've been like, I don't know if I trust this dude. How does he expect us to defend ourselves from the beached emus? I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it didn't really help before. I don't know if it'll help now. I don't know a lot about Australian history, but I do know that. It's one of my favorite fucking facts. Or DPS builds, but they were tank builds. Interesting. I was too out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains, but now I've figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought— yes, it is. Can you believe you saved me twice? Absolutely I can. Fool. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm going to need it all eventually. Bring it to me, and I'll give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the snowy mountains, near where you found me, in fact. It looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested, you know what you need to do. The shape of the mask is a little bit suspect. But also it might just be a cool little knick-knack. We won't know until we put it on our face. Where am I going? Excellent fucking question. Sorry. What did that say? Did they turn the rest button into gibberish because Sam is out of it? Or did he just decide he speaks a different language now? What was that? We're gonna make it, Sam. I'm more tenacious than the red X's. I actually do want to hit here first. So that I can make weapons. And probably rest away the frostbite. It's funny you can hear the fucking Magellan. All the way down there. No, it's up here. It did come with me. Never mind. Really? came all the way up here. I mean, that shouldn't be surprising. It follows through most facilities. Plate gate. Moon. I need to harvest more electrobiotes, actually. Pick up? Oh. Hell yeah. Couldn't remember if that's what that facility was actually called or not. It's like, is that the one on this side of the mountain or the other side of the mountain? It is this side of the mountain. Yeah, so we're gonna connect. You own all that? Oh my god. I know, Sam. Believe me, I fucking know. Trust me, buddy. I get it. the other side of that rock. I don't care. I don't care. Get me out of the cold. Oh, we're doing it. Back. No. No, they're gonna make it. I understand. I was curious how they would make a distinction. Considering triple legend was attained through the hard difficulty. But they get whatever that is on the extra hard, the new difficulty. That orangey one. Very cool.
Hey, Sam. I see you're pushing your body to the limit as usual. Really ought to take better care of yourself. Anyway, reviewing the order details now.
Buddy, you try climbing up and then down a mountain.
This wayward thing turn up. Oh, shit. You just made my day.
Where to turn up? Halfway up a mountain. Don't give me shit. I'm getting there, dude. I'm working on it. That's literally my goal, is to come here, have a shower, make some guns, and go fight some ghosts. Don't hound on me. Excellent. For real, though. I'm glad none of them actually say stuff like that. That'd be so brutal. No, my favorite was after the first rest. Once we got the adventurer's place connected, I gave Sam a shower in the Magellan, and he was cured of both frostbite and sunburn. And I was like, you poor fucking boy. You poor fucking boy. What a fate. What is likely to be? I don't know. And redo some of this stuff. How many does that make? Can I draw more than one? Truly, truly Droblin. That would be the way, wouldn't it? You just get like an additional pop-up. Slept in a strange position. Movement speed minus 12% for duration of day. It's like, oh, god damn it. I still only made the one. I meant to make two. Thought I was adding, but it did not add. Maybe. Oh. I've got 3. Now I have too many. Psychic debuff for 5 turns. That really would be how it'd be, huh?
Thanks for the help.
Yo! Pecco, Pecco, Pecco. You know? Maybe there won't be ghost mechs here. Maybe I got fully equipped for nothing. So we did destroy the fabricators. Looking at a dude like you. I get 50. Oh, that's nice though. You're still getting points for it. And that shouldn't be surprising, but I'm surprised. Easily surprised, as it were. That does make sense. No ghost mech, but BT. Make much sense. Yeah, because it was the same in the other one too. hypothetically... I could just make this easy on myself. And summon another catcher. And then shove the catcher in a ball. Like the silly little Pokemon we've decided they are. I also really don't have an issue just dealing with BT as they are. Why did you do that? It just went up. Is it just the one piece of cargo? Oh. What's gonna happen when I pick that up then? That feels sus. You did hear me. It's fine. You're going the wrong way. I can just do this. Fuck out of here. Wasn't ideal, but same thing. Kind of a non-issue. Big. What are you doing? How the rest of them are just there like, what the fuck? See that? That one was wild. What the fuck? Jerry just like exploded? What the fuck? Anyway.
All right, we got it. Let's deliver the cargo to the aeronautical engineer.
There are still so many guns in here. Wow. Wow. I still haven't done that. Oh.
Come back safe and sound.
I don't see any other. Ooh, that one way up there, but that's not where I'm going. I was gonna say, I don't see any, like, connected adjacent zip lines, but... Tools and field wear.
Back up, back up.
Doesn't look too pretty outside.
Never looks pretty outside here.
This delivery is courtesy of you. You just can't help but pitch in, can you, Sam?
Now display your current order grade.
Can't be safe or easy to travel in this weather, but I'm sure it's nothing Sam the man can't handle. Peace.
You look pretty outside.
Well done.
Sam, are you hitting on me right now? Maybe. What's it to you? Look at that blood. It's not even from actual combat. It's just because I threw a grenade. And the grenade was made of blood. One of them. Get clean, pal. You deserve it. We're about to go up a mountain, so... Yeah, I feel that one, Sam. More and more recently, I'm feeling that one. It's so fanfiction coded. But it's true. Because Sam's blood is the only thing that will kill the BT. You know, you're so right for that. You are so right for that one. Becco. I'm gonna make a new cover. Because my old one looked like why didn't that work? Oh, I kept... Just get rid of it. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? That was like a normal pizza made of blood. But the sauce was blood. And the meat was the demon he killed. Oh, it's the sticky gun. I was like, what gun is that? It looks like dog shit. It's so eroded. Yeah, sure.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Take care of yourself, Robo Voice. I'm gonna steal this coffin board. I have no plan for route. And I should figure that out. Ooh, you're kind of in a really shitty position. Hypothetically, if I approached from the cryptobiologist, it would be less steep. But also, I don't think I want to go that far. So if I can get here, what is that? Warning for what? Cloudsea Valley. I mean, it's fine, whatever. Who cares? If I get there, I can. It all kind of sucks. It's all just kind of piss. 'Cause this is gonna be steep, but this is probably the way I want to go. It's all just kind of pain and piss, isn't it? Not that I'm surprised. Fucker lives on the top of a mountain. There's the hard cutoff that's gonna boot me out of my coffin. Look at it go. It really said, fuck this. You're not cool. I'm leaving. I'm probably just seeing stuff from like over here, huh? I forgot to mention this this delivery will probably be my last for the evening. I know it's Friday. But the brain's kind of really braining. I want to wash my hair. Which will take a while, so. A not insignificant amount is projected. That's excellent. I had to pay the government $36. Super cool and rad. Pick it up themselves, honestly, I wish. Getting a $12 return. At least it's $12. for the monolith to recognize it. I mean, unfortunately, it's all done by, like, a computer. So they will just automatically accrue interest on it for me if I don't fucking pay it. Will they not? Is that not a thing? Or they'll, like, threaten to withhold the actual payments that I'll get throughout the year. Computer chasing, it does. Yes, it absolutely does, but they're gonna do it anyway. To pick an electric billing company? Yes, unfortunately. I wish we had a choice. We get one. We have one company. As far as I'm aware, for the whole Maritimes. Other places are different ones. We should just leave, huh? We should just leave. Although I feel like if we're leaving, we might as well leave the country. It's kind of the vibe. We're going through all that effort, just fucking leave, period. Oh. Right, yeah, that's fair. Don't love it? No. It's not cool. Electronic billing, not electric billing. As in a way for them to send a bill, or they need to record their shit needs to be recorded. Their payments need to be recorded for the work that they do. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know what your regulations are on it, but I know we don't have to claim things like that unless we make X amount yearly off of it. I don't know what X amount equates to, I don't remember, but it's enough. 20 to 30K a year. So like not a substantial amount, but like enough to equate an actual job, technically. I mean, for like a self-made personal business, 20 to 30K a year is not an insubstantial amount of money. But for cost of living, that is not at all a lot. I can hardly see the fucking outline for this in the snow. Paperwork easier, but they tax me hard. Yeah, unfortunately. Are you able to do, like, equipment write-off and stuff, though? Because that is something you can do here, which is nice, at least. So, like, technically... I think because I am arguably being taxed for my income from Twitch, even though it's so insignificant, I can still claim it as an occupation, which means that every expense tied to it can be claimed for tax purposes. So if I buy a video game, I can claim that on my taxes, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know enough about taxes to know the details, so going into all of that is very intimidating for me. Several different branches, which is confusing. The fuck's going on over there? I really just don't know shit about shit. And the more things are presented to me, the less I realize I know. Complicatedness and annoyingness, it's tragic, I'm sorry. Sam. Come on. Telling me there's nothing here you can get up. Those ads are literally about to start. They're there. I'm so sorry. getting very close. Oh my god, that was my sternum. I'm so sorry. Jesus. Great stretch this afternoon. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We do like a good stretch. We do indeed. Like ourselves, a good stretch. Everything popped. The atmosphere has been really, really weird today. I don't know how much that impacts you, but I know it impacts us quite a bit. But that could have had something to do with it. I certainly feel it. I get a lot more poppage happening when air pressure's being weird. It's a bit strange relative. I mean, that doesn't matter too much. Like, unless you're in a like an actively pressurized building or a room, the general atmosphere of things is still going to impact you. A spaceship. Unless you secretly work out of a spaceship. Yeah. I mean, it might have some impact, but it's not gonna, it's not the same. Buildings can't save you from the wonders of barometric pressure. Exactly. We're almost there, Sam. Eyes open, stay awake is right. The target is right here. Just need to find safe footing. Becco. Should be able to get over there safely. Yeah, plenty of rope. Hello, new friend. Put you on the network. Put you on the network. That's fine.
I salute your dedication. You found the cargo I asked you to recover, I presume. I'll go ahead and take stock of what you brought. Quite possibly a perfect delivery. This cargo doesn't even look like it's been outside.
Quite possibly a perfect delivery. Not this is a perfect delivery, just quite possibly.
Where did you find this cargo? Of all the things I never expected to see, thank you so much for bringing it.
distance has ensured that I have what I need to carry out my research. I hope I can rely on your help again. Go ahead and link me up with your Cupid. If the network's as amazing as everyone says it is, then I want in.
Defended against absolute statements in case post-apocalyptic players. In that case, just hit me with like a, hey, this is great, thank you. Ooh, what the fuck? Floating sentry gun? Hell yeah. Cargo catapults can now be used to launch SAM.
So this is what it's like to be on the network. The computational capabilities are far beyond what I anticipated. Amazing. Oh, and it's already yielded a useful result. Let me share this data with you. It's for a floating sentry gun. Toss it in the air and it'll hover in place, after which it'll target and engage nearby hostiles. And since it fires MP bullets, you don't have to worry about unintentionally killing people. But that's not all. I've refined the design of the cargo catapult so that you yourself can climb inside and be launched into the distance. A useful option if you want to bypass particularly rugged terrain along with your cargo in a single quick trip. I mean, I have to say, it's incredible what the chiral network can help us achieve. If you deploy them wisely, you can use sentry guns to keep your enemies occupied for a while. And while they're distracted, you can sneak into secure locations or break contact with pursuers and make your escape. They've got all kinds of strategic applications, really. But they're not capable of tracking BTs, so don't expect them to help with those. Anyway, I created the guns by using the network to combine data from the cargo you brought me with my own research results. This means they can be fabricated using existing materials.
Nice.
Yeah, the chiral network's pretty impressive, isn't it? Bloody oath you can. It's an innovation made possible through the application of my research. The core launch mechanism hasn't changed though, so you can't steer the pods like traditional aircraft. But you can adjust your trajectory to hone in on a landing point once the parachute is opened. Traveling by air in this fashion is an efficient way to traverse uneven terrain with minimal effort. Of course, you want to make sure your flight path is clear of obstacles before you launch. It's entirely possible to fly smack bang into a wall if you're reckless, and that would hurt a lot. Yeah, some people
That would
should
suck.
think twice about using catapults, but I'm pretty sure you'll be careful. Thanks again. I'm glad we could meet. You've given me a renewed hope for the future of my work here. Come visit me again. Maybe I can find a way to make your work easier too.
Order completed. Well done.
Ooh. Alright, this one is next to the Magellan. And that is where we're going. So this will be the last one. I said the previous would be the last, but this will be the last.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And frankly, it should not take long. I knew it. Someone was already going to have a catapult up here. We're taking a catapult. Debriefing my highly important war mission, and then I jumped out of the castle battlements and broke both my legs. And who are you informing of this accomplishment? Enter. Should get us in the ballpark, right? Give or take. Not quite as far as I was hoping. But that's okay. How far can I push it? Not very. It does not move far at all. If you want to jam to the new Muse single, I can also throw it on in a minute when I finish the game. No, just makes it even funnier. Oh, I'll have to remember to go back and listen. Like, that's the fucking thing about me not hearing the weird audio, is I never think about what might be making strange noises. It doesn't cross my mind until somebody mentions something, and then I'm like, oh yeah, shit's fucked. Oh damn, you so right. Y'all hearing some bullshit that I can't. I just can't. It's not, it don't play for me. I'm like, ah, okay. To go farm some chlorobiote too. Yeah. So glad they thought to put ladders. Oh, Ridge is the only person who lives out here? That's fucked, dude.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
I guess so. Fortunately, it's just lost cargo.
Good to have you. Been looking forward to this. Checking order status now. Hell, I'm impressed. Did you really get this stuff here without it getting scuffed up at all?
Yeah.
You're not the one I expected to bring this in. Glad you were able to find it. I'd like to share this with you.
Ooh.
Hopefully you can make good use of it.
Fun, okay.
I've been reviewing materials allocations. Made it so you can withdraw more.
Now display your current order grade.
The stabilizer is a device that can be attached to your backpack. When you lose your balance while carrying cargo in the field, it'll help you to regain control. In areas with uneven terrain where it's easy to slip, it's a very useful piece of gear. Though it's only now made its way here. You probably used one back in the UCA, so I'm guessing there's no need to sell you on it. Requires battery power, though, so keep an eye on your charge level when you're running it. My way of thanking you for everything. Stay safe out there, man.
Order completed. Well done.
Echo.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Park chicken tendies. Oh, we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. What's going on there? I want to see if there are any identifiable constellation, but I know not. I mean, they could leave you a key. You can still go.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
No, and that's fair. You could get some one-on-one cat time. Just enjoy the actual, literal quiet. Looks awful for tomorrow. Yeah. You're not required to. I just don't want you to have the disturbance all night.
Good morning, Sam. The DH3 Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood Shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
No, that's fair. I'm not trying to make you have a crisis over it. What is this? Oh. Oh, it's right near the motor. Yeah, okay. But you found another one. Oh, and you marked it? Sort of. Cool, so I can just rely on them to tell me where all the hot springs are. I like that. Fruit Loops. No, they're earplugs that are designed to just lower the decibel of noise rather than completely block it. So they're nice for like filtering loud environments without deafening yourself to them. They're called loops because they're literally shaped like a loop. It's like, I don't have mine up here with me, but basically they're shaped like a basic little earbud. So like they would have the standard earbud nib, but then they just have like a teeny tiny little circle. Like that's all they are. Just a little circle with a bud. And the inside of the circle has a little pinhole that lets some noise through into the earbud piece so that some noise filters in. But overall, they sit really snug and block a lot of audio. You made pasta and forgot. That's fair. No, we bought a pair each. Specifically when we were going to Toronto for My Chemical Romance. And they have since just been really pleasant and useful to have access to. They've gotten me through a few migraine days. I would show up to work and be like, the sounds that are happening in this building right now are going to make my head explode. Let me just put loops in, keep my sunglasses on, get through my workday like that. I'm also we're gonna quickly listen party to the new Muse single for Tupper. For Tupper. A lot for oversteamy days. Exactly, yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready, Tupper? I hope so. Yeah. Perfect. Let's plug in, baby. It's gonna be a fun album, I think. Depends on how long they've been writing it. It's the longest single too so far. It's not super long, but it's a 5-minute song. Mm-hmm. Crab stance again. No, it is fun. It's gonna be an interesting album. Have fun with it. Stoked, yeah. It'll be a good time. Oh, goodness. Well, then. You know what this is. It's the end time. The bye-bye for now. Just look at the way he slurps his soup. um, we will be back tomorrow, as we always are. God, it's already almost 11. I'm like, dude, my hair's not that greasy. Do I have to wash it? It's just so much of it. I just don't want to. It is really sore from being pulled back for the last few days, though. You know what I mean? When I say it's sore.
Have you seen a little girl anywhere?
The roots are like anger. Explode time. God. Yeah.
I will save her no matter what.
Yeah. Yep. We'll be back tomorrow. For more. We're about to hit an actual major story beat, I'm sure. It's something to do with Rainy. Rainy with the doctor. We know the doctor can check out babies with her magic hands. Redeemed both 75 stream streaks. Let's go. Magic 8 ball to bring you the answers you seek. Thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate that in and of itself. Yeah, I don't know. Stuff's unfolding. We're kind of hitting a point where I'm like, it's hard to say that we'll make 5-star connections with everybody before the end of the playthrough. I mean, I already said that earlier, like way early. We are going to still aim for complete road, naturally. Complete rail, naturally. And I would like to connect everybody, just as we did in the first game. Whether they're all full connections before we end is up for debate. I would like to finish this game at some point. I'm having a wonderful time. But it is long. Naturally. The first one was long, this one's long. It's not surprising. I just know there's still quite a bit to go, and we've already clocked like 90 hours into it. And there's stuff. There's other stuff we got to do. I'm not a one game streamer, you know? But Death Stranding makes it seem like I am for sure. It really do make it seem that way sometimes. I just need to see what's going on. Worth it? Absolutely. We've waited long enough, yeah. But it is still noteworthy that there are other things we would like to do. Because on paper, I don't know if we'll end up having time to get to the remake. But I would still like to finish up the other two Fatal Frame games. Before June, if possible. If possible. Because June is Pride Month, and we had our Pride Month plans to play some gay games. Gay horror. Including another replay of Sorry We're Closed. So it would be nice to kind of get back into a little bit of the horror mindset before all that, you know? But it'll be what it be. It'll be what it be. I don't know if it has a release date, but Rose at one point mentioned that they would have a game to suggest if it was releasing in time. But couldn't disclose what it was at the time? I don't remember. It's been a while. But it would be a new game with an NB protagonist, they said, which would be fun to explore. Ideally, I would like to play some games that I haven't yet. But so far, the only one that I have on my list that I haven't already played is Signalis, and that one like only kinda counts. It only kinda counts. Cause like the protagonists are arguably gay for each other. But to my knowledge, that is depicted a lot more in like the artist's personal work with the characters than it is in the actual game itself. So it's kind of like a weird little gray area. But I need to play Signalis at some point anyway, so it is kind of on the list. I know the big one is going to be Sorry We're Closed. People are not going to be upset about replaying Sorry We're Closed. I'm sure. And I did also have it in my head that it might be fun to do another playthrough of Fear the Spotlight, since that was a really cute one. And it's been over a year since we played that one, so it'd be fun to do like a revisit now that we have a little bit more of a community going on. Share it to some new people. There are also just like achievements that I didn't get, and it would be fun to try and get a few more of those. But I don't focus too much on them when I'm playing. Like, it'd be one thing if I was playing it in my own free time, but where I'm like trying to also stream, I don't want to be jumping back and forth between checking achievements and like, you know, you know what I mean? That feels lame. But I loved Fear the Spotlight. It was a very good game. And it does deserve more attention. 'Cause it didn't do poorly by any means, but I feel like it's still a little bit more of a niche game. Like it's not as widespread as I feel like it should be. So sorry, we're closed. Stream to be nothing but the Mimi Chevromondo tag team DLC. I mean, I know Mimi doesn't speak, but Chef Armando having exclusive dialogue, like a whole game of nothing but Chef, would destroy my throat, I think. I don't think I'd be okay. Also, sorry, my current playtime in Fear the Spotlight, not Sorry We're Closed, is just over 5 hours, so we could easily do the whole game in one stream again. Like it's a pretty easy one to fit in. I should look up the rough playtime for Signalis, because a month is not a long time. Main story 9 hours, so it'd be like a 2 to 3 stream game probably for me. Probably 2, but maximum 3 kind of thing. Sorry We're Closed doesn't take. It's not. Well, Sorry We're Closed usually takes a little bit longer because we take our time with it. I feel like those 3 games are not enough to fill the whole month. That does not feel adequate. So we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. One way or another. But for now, where the fuck are we going? So I'm just checking how long people have been going for. How long have people been running? Ignore the joke. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I know how it be. We could potentially, possibly. There's just so many people. Hang on. Three-way fusion. Oh. Have fun with pony stuff, Topper. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. In a video of the trot ups. Ah. Very good. Very good, very fair. Yeah, it might just be a safe night, I think. I was debating going to say hi to some new folks, but the brainworms are really bad tonight. You know? And I'm just going to listen to the way my gut tensed at the thought of saying hello to someone new. And choose not to. Forgot to feed your brainworms. Yeah, now they're raging. They're getting violent. So I usually wind down over there anyway, so we're just gonna go say hi to Jin. I've been lurking since they went live anyway, so I'm already in there. So easy peasy. That's where we're gonna land tonight. Playing some Minecraft. Just chill, mellow. Jin playing Minecraft. You know. But I'll be back tomorrow, as I said, and we'll knock out some more story progression stuff before probably inevitably getting distracted and making more basic deliveries or building some roads or something. It'll be easier to like justify building roads and toting resources around when more places are on the network. Am I going to bed? Are you? Are you going to bed? Gabi Mars' yawn. Who's to say? Who's to say? You control your fate. A little sleep would be good, though. I'm feeling away. I'm feeling away. I think I'll try. That's commendable. The effort is good. I wish you the best of luck in your sleep efforts. Thank you. Thank you, Water. That rate's gonna take off soon, so I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to sleep. Hopefully my energy will be a little more present. Hopefully the atmosphere stops stabbing me in the brain. And I can be a person again for a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. Either way, we're back tomorrow no matter what. So if you're going to be around, we'll see you then. I'll be around. Take care for now, y'all. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye.
Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Oh my god. Good morning, Droblin. Good morning, Walkie. Bye. Bye.
Oh.